Furniture. I'm here with Stella today. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good.
That's great to hear. So you just came off a giant nail biter against the North Nova Griffins. What do you think was the thing that pushed you guys over the edge to win this game?
I think we really kept our composure and we knew that we could win, so we didn't let their lead mess with us.
And what do you feel like you did really well to help your team succeed and advance?
I feel like I had good energy and took open shots when needed.
All right. Now you guys are now off to the bronze medal game. Congratulations. What do you guys need to do to keep this winning going and win a medal?
I think we have to make good passes and take good shots because sometimes we rush our shots and turn it over.
You guys you guys won yesterday. How does it feel to be in a medal game, being in the bronze? Obviously, it's not what you guys were probably hoping going into it, but it is still a medal. How do you feel about that?
It feels really good. We were seeded 5th, but I think we exceeded expectations.
I would definitely say that is true. Thank you very much, Stella. And that is the player profile brought to you by Shores Furniture.
Good afternoon and welcome to Eastlink Television and Online with Maritime Life Profiles. It's the school sport in Nova Scotia Division 1 Girls Basketball Championships here at Memorial High School in Sydney Mines, Cape Breton. I'm Corey LeBlanc along with Tiana Carroll, who's been a warrior all weekend webcasting the game, so she's gotten a good look at a lot of these teams. It's our bronze medal matchup featuring, it's a battle of the Capital Region, two teams familiar with each other, the Auburn Eagles of Cole Harbour and the Citadel Phoenix of Halifax. And of course the Eagles, last year's Division 1 champions, lost a heartbreaker in the semifinals and made their way with a big comeback. You did the game earlier, a 4-point win, but they were down a lot late and rallied to get into this game. And on the other side, the Phoenix, familiar foes again. I was just talking to, before we come on, to Dewan Ash, the head coach of the Eagles. This will be their 5th matchup of the season. The Eagles have won the first 4, so they always say it's tough to beat an opponent 3 times in 1 year, let alone let's see if they can do it 5 times here, coming up in less than a minute. Again, our matchup, the Capital Region rivals, the Eagles and the Phoenix. And this is the first of our doubleheader here on Eastlink TV.
Yep.
Coming up at 4 p.m. approximately, probably more towards 4:15, 4:20. It'll be our gold medal matchup. The top 2 seeds, the seeding stock. It'll be the number 1 Horton Griffins of Greenwich in the Annapolis Valley against the number 2 seed Halifax West Warriors,
Yep.
of course, of Fairview area of the city of Halifax on the peninsula. So we're just about ready to go, and we're, I think, going to listen in with Memorial Vice Principal Shane Ryan, who will introduce our starting lineups for this matchup. Again, the bronze medal up for grabs, the Auburn Eagles and the Citadel Phoenix.
And thank you.
Number 12 of the 2023-2024 Division I Girls Provincial Basketball Championship presented by Eastlink. Bronze medal game up next this afternoon, featuring a pair of teams from the Capital Region. The visitors for this afternoon's game are the Citadel High Phoenix, and the home team for today's 2 o'clock tip is the Auburn High Eagles. First, introducing the starters for the visitors from Citadel High. Number 3, Kelsey Matheson. Number 9, Riley Nolan. Number 10, Niedermeyer. Number 12, Sophia Daz. And number 13, Deja Hooper Dixon. Head coach of Citadel High is Alicia Ingram. The assistant coaches are Taylor Metledge, Kendra Gannon. Corey Gannon is the manager. Now introducing the home team in this afternoon's bronze medal game, the Auburn High Eagles starters. Number 2, Taya Oliver Fraser. Number 3, Jemiah Thomas. Number 7, Shia Brooks. Number 9, Sierra Burrell Grant. And number 10, Jamie Lynn Provo. Head coach of the Auburn High Eagles is Dewan Ash. The assistant coaches Lauren Tolliver and Dan Maxwell. Bronze medal game is up next. Citadel and Auburn, live from Memorial High School in Sydney Mines.
Welcome back to Memorial High School for the tip-off here of this bronze medal matchup of the School Sport Nova Scotia Division I Girls Basketball Championships. The Auburn Eagles in white. The Citadel Phoenix in their garnet and gold, and we're underway, and now it's Jamie Lynn Provo. Multi-sport athlete, actually going to attend university at Cape Breton University, and will play varsity soccer. So showing her diversity, Tiana, quite an athlete, and she's had a good tournament so far.
Yes, she has.
Now the Phoenix, their first possession juggled. Niedermeyer able to pick it back up and finding Nolan. Nolan, pull-up jumper off the back tin, and now the Eagles want to get out and run, but good transition D by the Citadel to get back. On the catch, and that'll be our first foul of the bronze medal game. It's going to be Riley Nolan, her first team foul, number 1. So it'll be Inbounding will be Shia Brooks. He starts number 7 along with Jemiah Thomas, number 3, Taya Oliver Fraser, number 2, number 9, Sierra Burrell Grant, and number 10, the aforementioned Jamie Lee Provo, and a big block there by Sophia Doss, but turned back over. I think both teams may be a little nervous here early in the bronze medal game.
Might be.
Just over 1 minute in. Again, the 5th meeting of the season between these two clubs. Of course, Capital Region rivals. There's a little jumper. Unable to get it to go down was Kelsey Matheson. And now the Eagles to the offense. Open look for 3. Trying to chase down her own rebound was Oliver Fraser. And now back the other way to Phoenix off the bounce, and a good take by Doss, number 12. The grade 11 student will fouls on Shia Brooks, her first. Team foul number 1 of the first quarter. And at the line for the Phoenix, Sophia Doss. The lefty hits her first to open our scoring here at Memorial. And she drains the second. Good-looking free throws there from Doss to Tiana. Half court now, the Eagles looking to free up Provo. Off the hop. Another
Nice
good
block.
shot, the second so far by the Phoenix. That was Matheson off the drive from Oliver Fraser. Doss again. He just had those 2 free throws, kicks it for 3, it's short. And again, the Eagles want to get out into the open floor. Nifty around the back, but short on the finger roll was Brooks. Now off the bounce, Jemiah Thomas into the paint. And she gets smothered, and the Phoenix come the other way. Can't take advantage of the fast break opportunity. Defensive board by the Eagles. Pace quickening here early, but the errant pass. Provo and Burrell Grant not on the same page. So a Phoenix, or an Eagle turnover, pardon me, and a little bit of a slow start for both teams. Tiana, just 2 points, 2-0.
I think they have to get some jitters out there.
7:21 left in the opening quarter. Half court set now, the Phoenix. Some room along the baseline, and the floater up 1 foot by Matheson. Kelsey Matheson doubles her team's early lead here, 4-0. Eagles looking for their first points. Provo for 3. Short. In to get the rebound, Burrell Grant. But the Phoenix take over. Making the point, Deja Hooper-Dixon. Found Niedermeyer. Off the cut, Doss.
No call.
Lost the handle. Now the Eagles back the other way off the bounce.
Wow.
Tough hoop there.
That was nice.
Tiana by Jemiah Thomas. Could have easily had a foul with it, but
I'm
the
thinking.
Eagles on the board. Doss looking
Just
for her 4th points. Cross court. Now off the bounce, Nolan. Kicks it. Niedermeyer with the left hand, and she gets the shooter's roll
Nice floater.
to make it 6-2 here, midway through the opening quarter. Our bronze medal matchup, Division I School Sport Nova Scotia Championships. The 3-day event that's had plenty of great basketball wrapping up in these last 2 games.
Wow.
No basket. She's going to be called for the travel. And subbing in for the Eagles, number 5, Teeny Beals. And number 8, Fia Galbraith. Citadel now back to the offense after the Provo travel. Nolan, grade 12, one of the veterans on Citadel. Baseline jumper. And it gets the shooter's roll. Another baseline basket. That was Niedermeyer. Good looking shot there for the grade 11. Early 6-point lead. Off the spin will go down for Thomas. And now Hooper Dixon. Doss now off the bounce. The left hand too strong. Big offensive board and kick out. Good work there by Matheson, who's off to a strong start. And the jumper from Niedermeyer. Dewan Ash was looking for a timeout that he had, and now we'll get the Eagles want to talk it over. Down 8 early, 10-2, and both teams started a little slowly, but then a couple of nice hoops for the Phoenix. And again, Dewan Ash, the head coach of Auburn, wants to have a chat. His team down early and trying to maybe just give them a chance to catch their breath in their huddle and go through some things. And really turning over the ball early. Haven't gotten a lot of scoring opportunities, to be honest. So hard to score when you turn the ball over.
No, exactly. The Phoenix down this end definitely got the ball rolling, though, a little bit.
Good start for Kelsey Matheson, number 3, a grade 11 student. Also, that baseline jumper from Stella Niedermeyer. So they've
She has a nice jumper.
Hit their shot a little bit here. I know the Eagles, what I've seen of them so far, like to get out in the open floor. And they have them in good transition D so far for the Phoenix.
Yeah.
And no doubt these two teams know each other so well that
Yeah.
there won't be too many. You'll have maybe a couple of wrinkles that you haven't shown that you put in for this game. But overall, there's probably not too much
Exactly.
new to learn about each other.
Exactly.
So it'll be Citadel ball off that turnover before the timeout. Over the timeline, now it's Nolan. Nolan gets a step, dished it off, and we're going to have a foul call down low. Looks like it's going to be the first on Teeny Beals. It will be number 5 for the Eagles, her first. Team foul 2. At the line for Citadel, Sophia Doss, who opened the scoring with 2 free throws, misses that one. So she's 2 for 3 so far, trying to get the split here to put her team up 9. Cups out. Battle for the rebound. Eagles out in the open floor. Smaller lineup. Provo to the bench. Quick turnaround there by Galbraith. Gets her own rebound. Tried to get it inside. Couldn't connect with Sahara Simmons. And now back the other way. Doss. Back out top, the cutter. Pass wasn't quite there, but the Phoenix get it back. Another jumper. Good open look, and then a good hustle there to save it by Thomas, who smartly put it off the Phoenix player to get the possession for the Eagles.
I've seen her do that a few times this weekend. Smart decisions.
Thomas drops it off for Teeny Beals, grade 10 student who's had a great tournament so far. The floater, trying to grab the rebound, but it was blocked, was Oliver Fraser. So another block shot for Matheson. And now the Phoenix in the half court. 3:10 remaining in the first quarter, a long 3. And in to grab the rebound was Doss, now down low with the left hand.
Nice.
Doss. Actually, that initial shot was from Deja Hooper-Dixon, the three-pointer. But Doss with the swooping left hand. And it's a double-digit lead for the Phoenix. Beals picked up her dribble, had knocked it out of her hand, got it back. And the three misses. Another one and done for the Eagles. Phoenix doing well on the defensive glass as they look to extend their lead. Hooper-Dixon. Nolan kicks it out, no one home, and it'll be a backcourt violation. So DeJuan Ash goes back to his bench. He brings back Sierra Burrell, Grant, Jamie Lynn Provo. And also into the game, number 13, Lola Welcher. And for the Phoenix, number 7, Saoirse McDonough. .14 on the shot clock for the Eagles.
Oh my goodness. That was nice.
She's shown that throughout the weekend. Teeny Beals off the bounce. And that gets the Eagle faithful into it here. Only down 8. They just haven't been able to score. Good aggressive move there by Doss, and she draws the foul.
And you know what? I expect her to be aggressively. She's been playing this way all weekend. She's a great attacker to the net all around.
Big foul there. That's the second on Teeny Beals. So big moment here in the first quarter. She has to take a seat in for her, Shia Brooks. So, and getting the shooter's roll is Doss. So a big loss there. Beals having to go to the bench with the 2 fouls. We may not see her
Exactly.
for the rest of the half.
No.
McDonough, offensive board.
There
Doss
she is.
has been a presence. And she's leading the way scoring-wise for the Phoenix. I believe that's 7 for her. And that deflects out off via Galbraith. 11-point lead for the Phoenix. Again, this is for the bronze medal in 2024. The Eagles, last season's gold medal winners. Lost in the semifinal to the number 1 seed Horton Griffins. Good play there. Tiana just everything but the hoop for Brooks. Held ball.
Everyone got the right ideas. Nothing's fallen though.
Addison Miller will make her first appearance, number 12, for Via Galbraith. So off the jump ball possession to the Phoenix. Off the bounce. Battle for the board. Good. Second chance there by Matheson over Provo. And it's the biggest lead so far for the Phoenix at 13. We're going to get a foul out top. Citadel foul number 9, Riley Nolan. That's her second. Team foul 2. 49.9 seconds left in our first quarter of the bronze medal game. I think that's going to be to get Nolan off with the 2 fouls in for her, Talia Metledge.
Lots of early fouls.
And 2 big players for both sides now saddled with 2 early. Baseline jumper. Getting her own board. And a great effort there by Addison Miller. Citadel now. That's Saoirse McDonough. Took the return pass, but she's tied up. Good quick hands there by Burl Grant. One thing I've seen throughout this tournament, Tiana, you better take care of the ball. Someone's hands are going to be in there. There have been a lot of held balls, certainly.
Definitely. Lots of players are on the floor every game. Everybody wants that ball.
Kick out Provo, a long three.
Nice.
And she drains it. So Provo with that late three. A spark for her side. And the Phoenix, after the opening quarter in her bronze medal matchup, lead 17-9. They've led by as many as 13. But that late three by Jamie Lynn Provo to cut it to 8. Again, both teams come out maybe a little sluggishly. And this is the second game of the day for both after wins. Auburn earned their way into the bronze medal game. 55-51 win over Armbray. And the Phoenix with a 58-49 victory over the Northumberland region champion North Nova Griffins.
This one here, not Via. Yeah, just before they come back out.
So when are we in and out? I'm talking away and I'm not even when do we go in and out? I'm talking away there when we're on. Phoenix now the first possession of our second quarter. They lead 17-9. Again, as I mentioned, they've led by as many as 13 in this one. Slow start for both sides scoring-wise. Again, only 17-9 after the opening quarter. Now the Eagles with the offense. Shia Brooks. Off the turnover, Phoenix now.
Good luck.
And the kiss by McDonough. Back to a double-digit lead.
I believe that one there for Saoirse is McDonough.
McDonough. And a basket by Matheson. So Matheson's made her presence felt here. Jumper. Battle for it. Picked up there by Beryl Grant. So again, just not finding the range, the Eagles. So far, a high-scoring team, but only 9 points here early in the second quarter. Phoenix now. Jumper.
Right idea.
Metledge. Good offensive rebound and the kiss. Sadie Chason. Off the bounce. Spinning it up on the glass. No call. Phoenix now with numbers on the front end of the break.
Good run.
Oh, great catch there by Metlich, who had lost her footing. And an injured Eagle player behind the play is Brooks. Now, full-scale changes for DeJuan Ash. Tay Oliver Fraser back in, Jemiah Thomas. Sarah Shepard into the lineup, number 11. And also he comes back with Teeny Beals with the 2 fouls. Down 16. Like DeJuan Ash's mindset, maybe we have to roll the dice here a little bit with her 2 fouls before you fall too far behind. Phoenix maintained possession. Get our bronze medal matchup, the gold medal tilt to come here on Eastlink. Featuring the top seed Horton Griffins and the number 2 seed Halifax West Warriors. And a great play there. DeJuan Ash wants to talk it over. A great hoop there. Great passing play, and Chason finished it.
That was very nice. Like the chemistry there by the girls.
That's one of the best plays of the half so far. Ball never touched the floor, no dribble. And that gives the Phoenix an 18-point lead. Eagles haven't scored in the opening couple of minutes here of the second quarter. Again, these teams familiar with each other. Their 5th matchup of the season. Both play in the capital region, of course. Auburn Eagles in Cole Harbour Base School, and the Citadel in downtown Halifax. Of course, the school born of the former Queen Elizabeth High and St. Patrick's Highs. So again, the Phoenix looking, they've dropped all 4 of the matchups so far between the teams. Teeny Beals now will get us going. She's playing with 2 fouls, set for a while. Now Jemiah Thomas. Shepard, good feed, good play there by the youngster Shepard to find Beals. It's McDonough's first team foul. Number 1. It's their first foul for either side of the quarter. Teeny Beals at the line. Beals misses both, so still a scoring drought here for the Eagles. Down 18. Phoenix looking more and more sharp in the half court, but great hands there, causing a turnover. Oliver Fraser.
Great effort there on that end.
See if that sparks the Eagles. Now as Thomas brings the Eagle offense over the half court, Provo. She'll take the rainbow 3, and it's off the back rim. McDonough on the front end of the break. Can't get it to go down. Provo finds her point guard Thomas. Losing the handle, another Eagle turnover and falling in traffic there with Sentema. Off the bounce. Phoenix need to get it over the timeline. They do. Hooper Dixon, the kick for three. Good look for Santama. Sarah Santama, number 4. In the lineup for the Phoenix, Niedermeyer and Doss return. And Burl Grant back in to the lineup for the Eagles. Less than 6 minutes remaining until the half. Phoenix in control at this point, but still plenty of time. A held ball. So it'll stay with the Eagles. But good play there by Hooper Dixon. Number 13 to Phoenix. That flips the possession arrow. Eagles looking for something here. Haven't scored in the second quarter with 5:35 remaining and have fallen behind by 18. Deflects off a Phoenix player. Beals. The inbound, Beals, the jumper. Eagles can't buy it, and it's one and done. But a deflection there. See if the Eagles could take advantage. Hooper Dixon. Fouls Thomas. It was a battle there. Deja Hooper Dixon, her first. Second team foul for Citadel. Sarah Santama out. Kelsey Matheson back in, who's had a big first half, and at the line it's Jemiah Thomas. Hits the first. So that breaks that scoring drought for the Eagles. See if that can light a bit of a fire here under the Cole Harbor side. She hits both.
Got it.
Into the lineup, Rowan Gallagher. She'll spell Deja Hooper Dixon. Now looks like the Eagles are gonna try to trap. Phoenix did well to come through it really quite easily. Teeny Beals now on the break off the turnover.
Nice finish.
Down to 14. Another turnover. Eagles getting out in the open floor. Good dish. Beals with the finish. The Phoenix want to talk it over. 6 in a row. 4 by Teeny Beals. And all of a sudden, Tiana, it's a 12-point game.
All of a sudden.
The Eagles, again,
they're just right behind them.
strong in the open floor, and that's when they're turning the ball over. And consecutive plays there, and the finishes, 2 great ones by Teeny Beals. Again, Dewan Ash rolled the dice a little bit here early in the second. His team down 18, he knew he needed Beals back out there with his team trailing, and now down to 12. Still plenty of time until the half, 4:41 remaining. And Beals has certainly been one of the stars of this weekend. Only in grade 10, so plenty of high school hoops ahead of her. In this bronze medal matchup, 12-point Phoenix lead. You're just joining us on Eastlink. First half of our doubleheader, they're coming up the gold medal matchup. Scheduled for 4 p.m. The top seeds have made it to the final. The number 2 Halifax West Warriors, the Capital Region champions, and the number 1 Horton Griffins, the Valley champions. Phoenix now have to be aware, of course, of the 8 seconds to get it over the timeline. Good defensive play, and there's Beals again on the front end of the break. She came up short on the layup. So everything but the hoop there, a tough one for Beals, and now looking to reply.
Wow, that's what she does.
Doss swooping in. Beals now. They're going to have to foul the Citadel on the push from behind. Niedermeyer, her first. Team foul 3. Sahara Simmons back in for Dwan Ash and the Eagles. Not a shooting foul, so on the baseline, inbounded. And that's where Thomas will start the offense again. Lost the handle, but Beals there to help out. Late in the shot clock. Putting up the 3 was Simmons, but it cupped out, and the rebound to the Phoenix as they've gone a little dry scoring other than the great drive and basket from Doss. A miss there. Beals.
Good push.
And we're going to have to foul on Gallagher. Again, it's Rowan Gallagher, her first. Team foul number 4. Brooks back in. She was injured earlier, so glad to see her back. Looks like she's okay. Beals will inbound. Her team down 14. They've trailed by as many as 18 here in our bronze medal game.
Wow. Unlucky.
Just come up a little short. Great spin move by Thomas. Phoenix, good transition D by the Eagles to get back, and then a one and done off the miss 3. Oh, but a big turnover
Big
there.
play. That was good.
By Thomas, Talia Matlich with the steal and basket to put it back to 16. So that was a big play for the Phoenix, as it looked like the Eagles were going to get off to the races again. And that'll be a foul against Doss. Her first. 15 foul. It'll be a shooting foul. And as well, it'll be bonus the rest of the way for the Eagles. Shia Brooks, the veteran, hits her first. Again, come up a little gingerly earlier, but back off the bench. Grade 12 student, her final high school game. Made 1 of 2, and now the Phoenix. Great hands there, although they're going to get, the third on Beals. A huge moment here. The first team foul of the quarter for the Eagles. Back in for the Phoenix, Sadie Chase on number 14.
They can't really afford that.
And for the Eagles, number 12, Addison Miller. Huge moment there, and again, Beals really sparked the offense after that long drought of about 5 minutes, but gets her third foul. So we certainly would see her the rest of the way here in the opening half. Chase on, nice kick, the 3. Offensive board. Second look for the Phoenix off the drive, short on the rainbow. And we're going to get a foul. Sahara Simmons, her first. Second team foul for the Eagles. 2:09 left until the half. The 5th seed Citadel Phoenix up 31-16 over their number 4 Auburn Eagles, as player that went down for the Phoenix, Talia Metlich, who has given great minutes here in the opening half to Alicia Ingram. She'll head to the bench. Riley Nolan with her 2 fouls back in here late, so Phoenix inbounding. There'll be 18 on the shot clock. Nolan for 3, wide open shot.
What a shot.
Great look for Niedermeyer. And it's back to an 18-point Phoenix advantage here late in the opening half. Eagle turnover. So that 3 by Niedermeyer sparks the Phoenix. And then the Eagle turnover now under 2 minutes remaining. Another 3. Niedermeyer couldn't find the range on that one. Again, a good look. Thomas. Lost it. Recovered though by Brooks. Can't make the basket. And then it trickles out. Phoenix now. 117 until the half. Back to their largest lead. They've enjoyed twice in the half of 18, 34 now to 16. Down low, pops out. Everything but the basket there for the Phoenix. We'll stay with the Eagles now. 19 on the shot clock, 101 until half. Off the spin, Thomas. Defended well. Found Oliver Fraser. Now off the bounce, Brooks.
Nice. Beautiful finish.
So Brooks, the veteran, trying to keep her team in it now, down 16. They'd like to get a stop here. But a great drive and dish by Nolan, who found Matheson. And it's been a balanced attack for the Phoenix. Matheson's been a scorer. Niedermeyer. Doss, of course. It'll stay with the Eagles off the deflection now. 19 on the shot, 29.4 in the game clock. So Citadel should get another possession. Brooks.
Wow. She's just doing it herself.
That's a couple of great drives by Brooks. Over the timeline. Nolan again, nice drive, getting herself in the middle. The 3, cups out. Rebound, can she get a shot away here? She should. And a great effort by Jemiah Thomas, and that's the half. In our bronze medal game of the School Sport Nova Scotia Division I Girls Basketball Championships. Your score at the half, the Citadel Phoenix 36, the Auburn Eagles 20. We're going to step aside for the half here in Sydney Mines. Again, you're watching the School Sport Nova Scotia Division I Girls Basketball Championships, the bronze medal game from Sydney Mines on Eastlink Television.
Well, I'm here with your player profile brought to you by Schwartz Furniture. I'm here with Rachel, Allie, and Caitlin. Thank you. I'm not good with names. So I'm going to start. You guys are playing for gold in your senior year. How does that make you feel?
It's super exciting. This is where we want to be. We've worked all season to be here, and we're super pumped going into this game.
Yeah, just again, we've worked all season, and we prepared for this game this whole entire season, so we're just so excited.
Yeah, we're just what they said. Yep.
How do you think that your guys' game specifically will help your team win today?
I think just like knowing what like we all do well and like contributing that way and not doing anything too much, just doing what we do well in order to contribute to the team.
Yeah, like we all have certain roles, and if we just stick to our roles, then I think we can pull out the win.
Yeah, and just knowing who we're playing, like we all played against these girls for a while, so we know who we're matched up against, knowing what they do well, so trying to limit that.
What do you think are going to be like the key? Like, what are going to be the key aspects of your whole team's games that are going to have to come together to win this game?
Probably defense. We're just going to have to focus on defense because we know our offense will come, so really just focusing out on closing out shooters.
Yeah, we all know like who can shoot, and again, it does come down to defense. We all know like our roles, and we all know that we can all score on our own, but we have to D up.
I think we just have to play as a team too and not be individually selfish and just work hard and we'll pull it off.
Thank you very much. Good job. And that is your seniors from Horton High School playing for the gold medal game 4. This is Logan Osborne bringing you the player profile by
Welcome back to Memorial High School in Sydney Mines, Nova Scotia for this school sport. Nova Scotia Division 1 Girls Basketball Championships. Our bronze medal matchup, a battle of the Capital Region as we get ready to start the third quarter. The Citadel Phoenix 36, the Auburn Eagles 20, and Tiana Carroll. Tough first half for the Eagles, just weren't able to quite get on track, particularly offensively.
Mm-hmm.
And the Phoenix, the number 5 seed, the Eagles, last year's champions, come in as the number 4 seed. They rallied from a double-digit deficit in the fourth quarter to beat Armbray Academy, the Osprey, 55-51 this morning. And the Phoenix.
Yeah, I find Auburn has a better second half team.
And one thing we see here that Teeny Beals with 3 fouls, she got one late in the second, is not out there to start the third. So they miss her. Off the miss, Provo with the rebound. And again, where the Eagles did have their success was
Good
in
push.
the open floor.
Good push by the ladies.
Great look by Thomas, who found Oliver Fraser. And now trying to answer. Lost her dribble, but got it back. And then on the drive, cups out. Provo batted it out. So the Phoenix get another chance. Short on the jumper from the baseline. Looks like they're going to get 3 looks for a quarter here. Off the bounce, Niedermeyer. Count the basket.
And her shot's been on all weekend, too.
It's the second foul of the game for Shia Brooks. Niedermeyer will look to finish the 3-point play. Cups out, Provo battle for the board.
Nice.
And the Phoenix come up with it. Santama found Doss, who's in double digits in scoring. So all of a sudden back up to an 18 points. Phoenix now. They're in the open floor. Good dish there by Nolan. Good defense in the half court there by Provo, but again another Eagle turnover. And it deflects out, looks like DeJuan Ash. Bring Beals in for Brooks. That jumper didn't find the mark from Niedermeyer. Brooks, who was to the bench, who was injured in the first half. I know he's definitely not 100%. And now Thomas finds Beals. Beals again with the 3 fouls. I think we're going to get a Citadel foul there on Niedermeyer, her second. Team foul 1. Provo.
Good look.
And she finds Oliver Fraser. Back to 16, under 8 remaining. Great hands, Oliver Fraser, who just scored now in the break. To cut it to 14, so 4 in a row for the grade 12. Trying to help will her team back into this one. They already had a big rally in their earlier game today. So how much do they have in the tank? We'll see. Great sequence there, Tiana, defensively by the Eagles, essentially forcing the shot clock violation. Teeny Beals now. Provo, good give and go.
Wow.
Beals come up short. Another Citadel turnover, but a little anxious to get out in the break as Thomas's pass was behind Beals. She left her feet, got herself into trouble.
Good move.
Battle for it. Oliver Fraser comes out with it. Now Beals. Beals Fabulous in the open floor.
Wow.
Beals with the scoop to cut it to 12. It's an 18-point Phoenix lead. They get the rebound. Drive, kick, jumper. Cups out, but again another
Good board and one. That was nice by Hooper Dixon there.
And she'll head to the free throw line. Kelsey Matheson back in for the Phoenix, looking to finish the three-point plays. Hooper Dixon.
Very well done.
Back in the lineup is Brooks. Eagles again trying to get some pep in their step here. Down 15, they cut it to 12. Beals. Battle for the board, but coming away with it was Hooper Dixon. Dwan Ash encouraging his team, trying to. It's going to be a travel against Brooks. Be 14 on the shot clock. Taking a while there, the Citadel sub. Saoirse McDonough back in.
Nice tip there.
They're going to call Provo for a double dribble on that play. She didn't agree. Provo hasn't been able to get into the flow here. She had an early three-pointer. Other than that, hasn't been able to get established inside, that's for sure. Hooper Dixon. Oh, beautiful hands by Brooks. Gets it back.
Good chemistry by the teammates there. Oh, nice.
Here we go now, the Eagles trying to ramp it up. And Alicia Ingram can feel it, and she calls a timeout. As the Eagles have pulled within 11. Halfway through the third quarter, they've cut 7 points off the 18-point deficit. And again, Tiana starting to ramp their defense up and get again into the open floor where they've had so much success all weekend.
Definitely.
Just a reminder, it's the first half of our doubleheader here on Eastlink Community Television. Brought to you as well by Maritime Athletic Profiles, who've been here all weekend, sending you the images and sounds of the action here. It's been a great 3-day weekend here in Cape Breton. Memorial High School, the Highland Region champions, the hosts for this tournament. Coming up the second half of our doubleheader, it'll be the top 2 seeds for the gold medal.
Yep.
The number 1 Horton Griffins, Valley champions, against the capital champion Halifax West Warriors. So now back to the action after the Phoenix timeout. They're up 11. And now the Eagles looking
long.
Hooper Dixon. Niedermeyer short. Hooper Dixon flew in but not able to save it. So the last couple of, they've gotten a hand in the face of Niedermeyer a little more now in the third quarter. Chance to get it to single digits here for the Eagles. Thomas. Provo trying to establish herself inside. And she got held up by Nolan, and it'll go over to the Phoenix. So great hands there by Riley Nolan, the grade 12, and with 2 fouls as well. Rowland lost it off her leg.
Oh, wow. Good cut. Right idea there.
Little strong for Oliver Fraser. Again, the pace is kind of ramped up to where the Eagles like it. And another tip. Oliver Fraser out front, and she draws the foul.
Yeah.
It'll be the third on Riley Nolan, so that's big for Citadel. The second team foul back in for Citadel. Number 14, Sadie Chasson. And number 5, Talia Metledge. At the free throw line, Tay Oliver Fraser. Phoenix now, that's where Eagles will want to trap, and they get it. Oliver Fraser.
Nice, beautiful on the right-handed side.
Down to single digits, 43-34. Eagles are surging. And exactly where you don't want to take it if you're the Phoenix, right into the trap. And great hands there, especially for Beals, considering she's playing with the 3 fouls. It was McDonough with the turnover. Eagles again, some pep in their step on the drive. Trying to muscle her way in was Thomas, but getting it back, still loose. Provo thought about the 3, but she'll take it inside. Blocked by Matheson. 16 on the shot clock, 3:20 remaining in the third. Provo. Juan Ash won the foul on that play. And then on the subsequent sequence, it's Jamie Lynn Provo with her first. Team foul number 2.
And you know what?
Oh, go ahead, Tiana.
I was going to say, and you know what? Auburn tends to come back. They're a team that likes to come back. So we'll see there.
Been a while since the Phoenix have scored. Battle on the boards. Oh, and Beals, a cheapie for her 4th. And what a huge moment there. Team foul number 3. She'll have to go to the bench for Sahara Simmons. 2:54 left in the third. Make note of it. With the Eagles rallying down 9. But the veteran Brooks, at least with a momentary answer with the tie-up. Brooks got free with it. Simmons had some trouble, but got possession. The 3. Nice. Oh, a big shot there from Shia Brooks from downtown to cut it to 6. The veteran Brooks, who was injured in the first quarter but has come back. And they're going to say the shot hit the wiring above, so that's out of play. But again, it was an 18-point Citadel lead at the half. Eagles have pecked away. And now within 6 after the 3 from Brooks. And there she is again. The veteran. Her last high school game, she's not going to go down without a fight for bronze here. She went into traffic, lost it. And now the Phoenix looking to stop this run. And a lost ball out of bounds by Metledge. Tiana, you have to be so careful against the Eagles. They have such quick hands.
They're way too quick.
And it certainly started to bubble up here in the third quarter as very much their defense, sparks their offense. Double dribble there, and official did catch it on Thomas. 1:56 left in the third. And there's a nice jumper by McDonough. (45-37). Phoenix look to get their lead back to double digits. Oliver Fraser.
Yep.
And she's had a huge third quarter on the front end of that break. Oh,
wow.
Great hands by Brooks.
Wow. Great job done by the Eagles here, coming out of halftime.
The cheers for Auburn start to rev up from their faithful.
Yeah.
Down 4, looking to cut it. Oh, what a spectacular move there. Jemiah Thomas, the veteran, weaves her way to the hoop and the layup to cut it to 2.
Wow.
Oliver Fraser, her first. So the veterans for the Eagles.
And the Eagles brought it all the way back to a 2-point game in the third quarter here.
Riley Nolan, Saoirse McDonough back in. At the line for the Phoenix, Talia Metledge. Misses her first. So even with the fourth foul, as Metledge gets the second, the fourth foul to Beals. The Eagles have still carried the momentum. Chance to tie with the 3.
Yep. And they tie it up.
Burl Grant with the huge 3-pointer.
That was a big 3-pointer.
When the Eagle fans get a little too close to the baseline, so the official, we want the excitement and just have to not be too close to the action on the court. Now the Phoenix reeling here a little bit as the Eagles have cranked it up in the third. Missed 3. And there once again, Oliver Fraser in the open floor. The last second 3. And almost a highlight reel end to a great third quarter for the Eagles. They were down 18. They rallied to tie it. Heading to the fourth quarter, Tiana, what a surge by the Eagles, and the end of it without Teeny Beals.
They came out after halftime and definitely knew what they wanted. I knew Auburn would be a second half team. That's what they've been doing.
Now we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Eagles had to empty the tank in their earlier game. They were down by as many as 18.
Exactly.
And rallied for their win over Armbray. But again, do they have the gas in the tank? The Phoenix.
Do they?
Who controlled that first half. And now it's all down to 10 minutes. for a bronze medal here at the 2024 School Sport Nova Scotia Division I Girls Basketball Championships. And this is just the appetizer, the main course coming up, our gold medal game, which will feature the number 2 seed Halifax West Warriors and the top-ranked Horton Griffins, the Capital and Valley Region champions respectively. So here we go.
10 minutes, it's lots of basketball, so we'll see what happens here.
Dwan Ash has not gone back to Beals yet. Pardon me, and really with the momentum. Don't have to rush her back yet with the 4 fouls.
Wow, nice by Matheson.
Pardon me, Matheson. With a big hoop, she was quiet in the third quarter. Provo trying to get on track. Thomas trying to squeeze her way in, lost the handle. There's heavy traffic. Citadel now up 2, looking to bounce back here, taking plenty of body shots, if you will, in the third quarter as Hooper Dixon lost it, thought she was fouled by Provo. Thomas. She had one earlier, almost close to another double dribble. Brooks. One of the veterans that has brought her team back in it, but a good steal by
Oliver Fraser.
Yeah, first it was Niedermeyer, but then Oliver Fraser got it back, and now Provo. Doss couldn't get it. It's been a while since Doss has even had a touch. She was big in the opening half, especially the first quarter as the Phoenix built their lead. Kick to the corner for 3.
Wow. Good try there.
Oliver Fraser's been everywhere, and that looks like a travel. They are going to get it. Looks like Teeny Beals is going to make her way back. With 8:02 remaining, Dwan Ash going to roll the dice again. He did in the first half. Bringing her back early, and he knows his player with the 4 fouls. And she went a good stretch with the 3 until she got that late 4th one. All tied at 48. Brooks, short on the 3. Beals though, and she gets, thought might be raked across the arms, but it's going to be a jump ball call. Back in for the Phoenix, Rowan Gallagher and Shearsha McDonough. .14 on the shot clock as Beals will inbound it. Gets it back. The 3 is off. Eagles have settled for 3-pointers the last couple of trips. Jemiah Thomas, her first, team foul number 1, first for either side of the third quarter.
Good ball movement here by Citadel.
Layup misses. That was Rowan Gallagher. Oh, and then unforced turnover there. Burl Grant couldn't get the handle on it. And with the rebound now, Thomas leading the break. And she's going to be called for the offensive foul, as taking the charge was Gallagher. 2 quick fouls on Thomas here. But that's only her 2 for the game. 2 team fouls. Phoenix. The corner for 3. It was blocked. The shot from Niedermeyer. Phoenix off the turnover. 48 tie, both teams now, just over 6 minutes remaining. Oh, have only scored 2 points apiece, so they're spinning their wheels a little bit. Here's the tension builds. Dewan Ash wants to have a chat. Eagles take a timeout. It's a big lead, Tiana in the half, as many as 18 for the Phoenix. The Eagles rallied in the third to tie it, and that's where we're at with 6:12 remaining, 48 apiece.
Exactly. Teams are looking good, low on fouls, nothing too high, so.
Just the 2 team fouls, and that was those 2 quick ones picked up by Thomas.
Coaches are going to have to figure out what they're going to do coming into this timeout.
So certainly on the Eagles side, as assistant coach Dan Maxwell draws up a play, you want to get something good, a really good look out of a timeout.
Yeah.
It's always so disappointing when, especially on the offensive end, you come out, you draw something up, and it doesn't
follow through.
Yeah. And the
I
Phoenix a chance. Again, have had that big lead, but they've been resilient as well.
Yeah.
So it's looking more and more like one that's may come down to a last shot. Free throws certainly late in games are big.
Free throws are everything in games like this, for sure.
And of course, foul-wise, as you mentioned, team-wise, not too bad. The one to watch individually, of course, Teeny Beals with the 4. And she'll
Citadel definitely has
the
that
offense here.
Fumble.
Beals just couldn't collect it on the feed from Thomas. Tough luck there for Auburn. Off the leg of Beals now out front, but she's alone, so smartly pulls it back. Was Oliver Fraser. Ooh, might have been a carry there, but missing the layup was Thomas. Held ball, possession arrow to the Phoenix. McDonough. Off the turnover. Eagles looking to take the lead.
And they do.
Great work there. Another of the veterans, Sierra Burrell Grant, to give her team The 50-48 lead now, 5 minutes remaining in our bronze medal matchup. The Capital Region battle between the Eagles and the Phoenix.
Wow, that was a big shot right there.
Stella Niedermeyer for 3.
Gives them the lead.
Back to a 1-point Phoenix edge now off the steal. Oh, great move there in the layup by Chason, who took the feed from the veteran Gallagher to make it a 3-point Phoenix lead. Provo trying to get on track, no basket. Call for a travel. Say Provo just hasn't been able to get on track in this one. Back in for the Phoenix, Sophia Das. Sarah Santama. 4:25 remaining. 53-50 for the Phoenix. For the bronze medal here in Sydney Mines. Deflected.
Wow.
Beals races out to grab it.
And she gets it.
What great body control by Beals to avoid the charge. And then the kiss on the layup. And now the Eagle D causes the turnover on the jump. And again, Tiana, what a great move by Beals with the 4 fouls to avoid.
It was. Decisions in a close game like this, under 4 minutes to go, are very crucial.
Oh, an air pass there. Beals and Brooks got crossed up. Good hustle there to get back, to tap that rebound out. Now Provo will get a chance.
Yep, it's good.
Big hoop by Provo, who keeps battling. Puts the Eagles back up by 1 with 3:32 remaining.
Wow.
Thomas, the feed, Brooks.
Nice. Beautiful work there by the Eagles.
Now up 3, again out in the open floor. They brought it to their style here in the second half. Steal by Provo. That's Niedermeyer's 3rd. Team foul 1 for the Phoenix. 3:02 remaining, 3 points. Eagle lead. Teeny Beals will inbound it, and one of the veterans from last year's provincial championship team.
Wow. Right idea there by the Eagles.
They played with the heart of a champion all weekend after a disappointing loss against Horton. They led most of that game. And then Horton scored the final 11 points of that quarterfinal to take the 4-point victory. But again, the Eagles playing with the heart of a champion here, and equally slow the Phoenix, who could have easily buckled after the Eagle rally. Nolan now. Eagles have gone into a zone. A shot clock violation.
That was great defense there by the Eagles. They were all locked in.
And that's one of those ones who didn't get any help. The ladies on the floor for the Citadel didn't get any much help from their bench. That their shot clock was running down. So a big turnover there. The Eagles up 3, 2:22 remaining as they look to take the bronze back to Cole Harbour. As the chance of Auburn ramp up here at Memorial. Again, the Citadel Phoenix have led by as many as 18. A third quarter rally by the Eagles brought them even, and it's been back and forth in a low-scoring fourth quarter. Only 10-7 in scoring in the first 7.5 minutes. Both teams have been dogged defensively. So what are you looking for? Obviously, for the Eagles, you don't have to rush anything. You can look for a good shot here and hopefully get it to a 2-possession game.
Exactly. Once you get under that 2-minute mark, whoever's up definitely got to try and kill that clock, run that clock down.
And again, there at some point we're going to see free throw shooting.
Yeah.
And this is where, for either side, if they have to start the foul to extend the game, where the fouls are a factor the other way. No one's close to bonus yet.
No, exactly.
Only 2 team fouls on the Eagles, 1 on the Phoenix. So it'll be Shia Brooks to inbound it. Jemiah Thomas, her team up 3. Big possession here for both sides. Brooks swooping in.
She gets a foul call, she'll go to the line.
Brooks, who does not shy away from body contact. It's the second against Deja Hooper-Dixon. Second team foul. She'll head to the free throw line. One of the Eagle veterans again has willed their team back into this one. Tough luck on the first. She'll look to, again, make it a 2-possession game here. It's currently a 3-point lead. The bespectacled Brooks misses it, but a big board. And what a good feed there. Provo with the finish, but what a play by Taya Oliver Fraser.
Brooks again. Oh, so close.
What a huge offensive board there by one of the smaller players on the floor to set up Provo. It's a 5-point game. There's the 3. Offline. And now with 90 seconds remaining, the Eagles can be patient once they get it over the timeline.
Beautiful.
And that's the biggest lead for the Eagles. Now up 7 when you think it's been a 25, now probably 27-point swing. What a half for the Eagles. Now up 9. And almost another steal by Provo. Sahara Simmons in. Kiera Burrell-Grant, and I think what an effort by Shia Brooks, who got injured in the first quarter, one of the veterans. And out there with a quick look on the floor, I believe all grade 12s out there for the Eagles now for this final stretch. Again, this is last year's championship team. Had some disappointment in the loss to Horton. But wow, have they shown the heart of a champion and bouncing back. Now with under a minute remaining, looking to bring home the bronze to Cole Harbour. Rowan Gallagher back in for Doss. And again, only 2 team fouls apiece, so the Phoenix will have to foul a couple of times to even get it to bonus. So I think we may not even see that at this juncture, knowing the time and situation. 9-point deficit, 48 seconds. Deja Hooper-Dixon to the bench. Riley Nolan back. I think that's the same for the Phoenix, getting some of their grade 12s in their final action. Another big rebound by Thomas.
Wow. Great ball movement here by the Eagles.
That will be. Thought it might have been able to go against Saoirse McDonough, who will say fouled Burl Grant. I thought there might have been a double dribble before then, and maybe it was the foul that caused it. Provo.
Euro. Nice finish.
Wow.
Nice
An
finish by Provo.
exclamation point there by Jamie Lynn Provo. Phoenix now need to get some points on the board. Matheson. But the Eagles a little wounded in the first half, but they soar in the second.
Yes, they did.
And the Auburn Eagles are the bronze medal winners here at the School Sport Nova Scotia 2024 Division I Girls Basketball Championships with a 64-55 come from behind victory over the Capital Region rival Citadel Phoenix. And Tiana, what a rally, 18 down at the half and coming off a big rally. And again, the defending champs that had that disappointing loss to Horton, who we'll see soon for the gold. What an effort by Dewan Ash's Eagles now as they huddle.
And you know what? At least they're going home with the medal.
Certainly not the color they want, but it doesn't minimize the accomplishment as the teams looking ready to shake up a Citadel.
Exactly.
And nothing to be ashamed of on their part. It was a great battle. But again, the Eagles, resilient, so many adjectives can describe the effort as the team shake up here. Again, our bronze medal winners, the Auburn Eagles of Cole Harbour, 64-55 over the Citadel Phoenix of Halifax. So it was, Tiana, we thought it'd be a good matchup of the Capital Region rivals.
Yep. And it was.
Citadel finished fourth.
Line up
and now we're just going
right
to
here at
join
center
in
court.
on
That'd be
the
great.
presentations at the end of this bronze medal game. And the 12th graders really came through. They didn't want to end their careers with a loss. The likes of Taya Oliver Fraser, Jemiah Thomas, Shia Brooks, and they had one of their key.
Go basketball.
Okay, you guys just won the bronze medal game. How does that make you feel?
Pretty good. Like,
Yeah, it's all right. You know, the last game of high school, so
yeah,
we feel
good
it,
teamwork,
we're feeling
good
it.
teamwork.
Emotions are high. For sure, yeah.
Definitely, we did a good job like supporting our team, just keeping the energy and just mental up. Right, yeah. So yeah, that's okay. Passing, yeah. Big sisters, you know what I mean? Just having that close-knit bond. Yeah.
Team chemistry is what held it down at the end of the day.
Team chemistry was the key?
Yeah, team chemistry was the key. To hold it down at the end of the day. Yeah, we know what we had to do, and that's what we did. Yeah.
You got a medal. That's a big accomplishment right there. Well, I'll leave you all celebrate. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Welcome back to Memorial High School in Sydney Mines, Cape Breton for the school sport Nova Scotia Division I Girls Championship game. The gold medal matchup featuring the top 2 seeds, the number 2 Halifax West Warriors and the number 1 Horton Griffins. Tiana, Carroll, should be a dandy matchup. These have been the 2 of the top teams in the province the entire season.
Exactly. Should be nothing but a great game here. The 38 seconds, waiting for the clock to run down.
The Warriors made their way to this matchup with a pair of wins, 65-58 in the opening round over the Armbray Academy Osprey. And then in semifinal action, they got an 11-point win, 56-45 over the North Nova Griffins. For the number 1 Griffins, a 69-45 victory over CEC, and then a 71-67 victory over the Auburn Eagles, the defending champs, to punch their ticket to today's championship game.
Featuring the visitors, the Capital Region champions, Halifax West Warriors. And the home team for today's championship game, the Valley Region champs, Horton High Griffins. First we'll meet the starters for Halifax West Warriors, number 2, Ava McNutt. Number 7, Maria Davignon. Number 8, Lyric LePage. Number 11, Allie McLean. And number 13, Olivia Logan. Head coach for Halifax West is Trevor Walter. Assistant coaches are Phil Parker and Jonathan Bell, and the manager is Lenora McDonald. The visiting team in today's championship game, the Halifax West Warriors, and they're taking on the home squad from Horton High, the Griffins. Here are their starting lineup. Number 2, Isabel McDonald. Number 7, Rachel Veal. Number 8, Lily Walsh. Number 10, Allie Oluyale. And number 13, Eva O'Brien. Head coach for Horton High is Megan McLeod. The assistant coaches are Dwayne McLeod and Grayson Parker. It's Halifax West and Horton High for the 2023-2024 Division I Girls Varsity Basketball Championship Gold Medal match. It's up next.
Thanks to Shane Ryan, vice for Memorial High School, with our introduction of our starting lineups. Horton will be in there, gold, red, and black. The Warriors in there, black and red, as we're about ready to go. The gold medal matchup, tip-off, seconds away. The top 2 seeds, Halifax West and Horton. And we're underway in Sydney Mines. Oluyoye, one of the key players for the Griffins. Off the bounce, good close out there defensively. The Warriors swarming. Off the bounce, Isabel McDonald, Warriors now looking for the first score of this gold medal matchup. Corner 3. Off the front rim, battle for the offensive board, corralled by Olivia Logan. Good crisp ball movement, but a big block shot there by McDonald. And she's off on the break. So what an athletic move there, Tiana. By
Yes,
McDonald
it was.
with the block shot.
Good read by McDonald.
Oluyoye.
Wow! Good way to start the scoreboard up.
Oluyoye A big effort in the semifinal. Down the stretch. Another shot block, and then the battle for the board. It's physical early. And the shot block there was by Lily Walsh. 5 on the shot clock for the Warriors, looking for their first points. And Logan has to go off her shin and out of bounds. Just underway here in our gold medal matchup. Brought to you by Maritime Athletic Profiles on Eastlink Community Television. It's Corey LeBlanc along with you, Tiana Carroll.
Another good read.
Oh, sorry, Tiana, yes.
No worries at all there. I was just saying it was another good read. Good words for the players.
Griffin's deflection off the turnover. McNutt didn't have any numbers, puts it back for 3.
It's good.
So both teams with a shot from downtown.
Good chemistry there by the ladies.
O'Brien, the grade 10, again, ball didn't touch the floor. Good pace here early. And doesn't seem to be too many jitters for either side. It's such a big game. It's going to be a foul on Isabel McDonald. That's her first. Team foul 1 of the first quarter. She'll have a seat. Addie Lockhart will replace her. 5-3 for the Griffins. 14 on the shot clock. Actually, it's at the... Going to send Allie McLean to the line. Megan McLeod, the head coach of the Griffins, didn't agree with it being a shooting foul. McLean looking for the tie. Cups out. Aluyole with the rebound. Three, rims out. Lockhart off the bench, had a good look. Warriors in the open floor. Logan with the floater off 1 foot. Good early pace, Tiana, for both teams here. Just a couple of minutes in, 5-4 for the Griffins.
Looks like both teams are very determined today, so this is good.
Again, didn't touch the floor. When you see teams over dribble, they're Horton Griffins textbook. Lockhart with the finish. Warriors look to answer off the bounce. McNutt is blocked. Oluyoye comes away with it.
Lockhart with the jumper.
Lockhart off the bench, grade 11 with 4 straight points. The Griffins up 9-4. A big crowd here, fans for both sides, of course, just basketball lovers here taking in this great action all weekend in Cape Breton. McNutt for 3. The grade 11 Ava McNutt with an answer. Poked out of the hands of Aluyole. It'll stay with the Griffins. 9-7, both teams have been able to hit from 3, so no shooting jitters for either side. And they're going to get the foul on the bump against Lyric LePage. That's her first, team foul number 1. 5:57 remaining in the first, 9-7 for the Griffins. Corner three. Good luck, just didn't go down. Big rebound there by Lockhart, who's been a presence off the bench. Aluyole. And then the battle for the board. We're going to have a held ball. So it'll turn over to the Warriors. But another good battle. Both teams, they know how much is at stake here. Both will join the Auburn Eagles, their bronze medal winners, on the podium, but everyone wants to be at the top, of course, with the gold.
Block.
Great block by Aluyole. Lockhart again. Oh, just off the front rim. She got a good look. But another big offensive board by Davignon, or pardon me, from Rachel Veal. Ava Parker comes in for Lyric LePage. Veal. Great hands there by Parker, just off the bench with the steal. Gets it back, not shy. Comes up short on the three. Midway through the opening quarter, 4:56 remaining, 9-7. So far low scoring and been predominantly from three-point land. Aluyole kicks it all, and tough luck there for Eva O'Brien, went through her hands. So the unforced error there. Off the bounce. Oh, step
Wow.
through. McNutt.
Ava McNutt. That was nice.
To tie it at 9, what a move. Aluyole comes up short. Griffins now off the West turnover. Great aggressive move there by Lily Walsh. Ava McNutt, her first foul, team foul number 2. Isabel McDonald back in. She'll give Eva O'Brien a break. Lily Walsh at the line, a grade 11 student, misses her first. Chance for the back end here to give her team the lead. Nothing but net on that one, so a 1 point Horton lead here. It's been a seesaw so far as the West back to the offense. Parker ramping up the half-court D. Davignon lays it off for McNutt, who had that spectacular drive moments ago. Off the bounce, cups out. It was a good look for Olivia Logan, just tough luck. And now the Griffins up 1, and that'll be a foul against Allie McLean. That's her first, team foul 3. Megan McLeod goes back to her bench, brings in Caitlin Davis. A rest for Rachel Veal. Griffins up 1. Walsh, who gave them that lead with a free throw. Now weaving her way
Behind the back. Very nice.
Warriors down 3. McNutt, step through, and the kiss.
Off the glass.
Warriors coach is wanting their team up defensively. Oh, good strip there, but getting it back. McDonald. It's going to be McDonald with the rebounding foul. That's her second, so that's big for the Griffins. Second team foul. They're up a point. We'll keep an eye on that with 2:53 remaining. McDonald to the bench. Warriors in the half court. Tight D by the Griffins, and we're going to get a foul. A little too tight. Lily Walsh, her first. Team foul 3. Not a shooting foul, so baseline inbound here for the Warriors. Jumper late in the shot clock. Battle for the board. Third chance here for the Warriors. They collect themselves now off the bounce. Davignon come up empty. Good defensive work by McNutt, who's had a great first quarter. McLean on the drive, but got a little out of control and ends up being a held ball. It'll stay with the Warriors. Back in Rachel Veal for the Griffins. Lyric LePage for the Warriors. Off the bounce. Coming away with it is Walsh. Oluyole. Weaves her way in and draws the foul. She'll head to the line. Ava Parker, her first, team foul number 4, and Oluyole has been doing that all weekend, Tiana. Has the size and she can get to the hoop.
Yep, her size definitely doesn't stop her. She knows how to use her body right.
In the big semifinal when she was key down the stretch, they trailed by 7 late and scored the final 11 points to get the victory, and that's going to be a cheap one in the backcourt for Walsh, and that's her second. Team foul number 4. So some fouls mounting up here for Megan McLeod's Griffins. Eva O'Brien back in number 13, and to the bench is Walsh. So Walsh and McDonald with 2 apiece. And now the Warriors look to tie or regain the lead. The corner 3. Off the back rim, but a big offensive board. McLean off the bounce, kicks it out. McNutt slices in, can't get the hoop. Warrior bench wanted a foul. Veal now. Caitlin Davis took up her dribble, but got it to Oluyole, and she falls. Held ball now. It'll stay with the Griffins. Lockhart inbounding. Veal. Shot clock violation.
Good defense by West there.
Yes. Anytime you can get a shot clock violation, Tiana, you know you're on the right track. And again, the Griffins maybe not aware in the court, and they didn't get, once again, any help from their bench on the ticking down shot clock.
Definitely.
LePage off the spin, then she tied up. Wow, in this tournament this weekend, if you don't have a good grip on the ball, you better be ready to lose it. There's
exactly
been so many held balls. This shows the effort of all the teams as well as Olivia McIntyre King, a grade 9, now in number 24. Late in the first quarter for the Griffins. They're going to say kickball there by Veal. McNutt. Strong first quarter for her. McNutt step through, but had it swatted. And it's still with the Warriors. 6 seconds on the shot clock. A low scoring first quarter in this gold medal game, especially in the latter half of it. They're going to say shot clock violation. Warriors could tend to found the rim. There's another shot clock violation. So the answer there from the Griffins to the one from Halifax West.
Yeah.
Okay, Horton can hold for the last shot here. That's if they keep possession, but they do get it back. Veal slicing her way in. Oh, and there was a chance there for O'Brien, but she juggled it. And that'll end a tightly contested opening quarter. It looked like the scoring had started early again, both teams from 3, and then things bogged down a bit. Maybe the nerves were a little later settling in, and you have to credit both teams defensively. There's not much room to maneuver out there right now.
No, exactly. Both of their teams, they both have defensive strong suits, so it's going to be good to break them.
Yeah, and these are teams, like you say, can hold, clamp down defensively. It's the Griffins and the Warriors in both their wins, really 67 points for Auburn against Horton, but I mean that's even on the low end for an Auburn team that has lots of firepower, holding CEC to 45, and then the other side, Warriors held Aaron Bray to 58, North Nova to 45, and in that semifinal was 3. They held North Nova to 3 points in the final quarter, and that was the difference in that one.
Yeah. We'll just have to see how these matchups play out here.
And again, we'll keep an eye on for some foul trouble early for the Griffins. Both Isabel McDonald and Lily Walsh, both starters with 2 fouls apiece. So I think Megan McLeod's had to go a little deeper into her bench already than she usually does as the crowd gets into it. Great support for both teams and an equally big turnout from the broader basketball community as well, enjoying again a great weekend of Division I girls basketball. Now we're underway in the second. O'Brien took a bump
and
hit
one.
The basket.
Great take by O'Brien there. She's just so strong going to the hoop there.
Olivia Logan, her first. Team foul number 1.
Got it.
She finishes the 3-point play. And she had some trouble a couple of times on some catches in the first quarter. Again, I think part of the jitters, but no jitters on that play. The grade 10 student helps put her team up 5 now. And a steal. Great hands there by Julia Cow. Oluyoye. Everything but the basket and a held ball. So again, that athleticism of Oluyoye. Someone has some blood, so if this player has to get patched up, at least a bandage. So the bench is McNutt to get patched up. Ava Parker will replace her. West down 5. It's the biggest lead for either side. Good look in the post. And drawing the foul was Logan, so that's the deepest position she's gotten so far.
Yep.
Fouls on Julia Cow. Her first. Team foul 1, and nice looking free throw there from Olivia Logan. This is a young Halifax West Warriors team, only one grade 12 on the roster. And not that the Griffins are graybeards by any means as well, only 3 grade 12s as they add to their lead. Under 9 left until the half. Off the bounce. Parker. Off the bounce, McNutt with the teardrop, but it bounced out. The rebound and put back by Davignon. Oluyole. Baseline. Can't get it to go down. Still alive for the Griffins. Lockhart thought about it. Then with the left hand, it was kind of slipping out of her grasp. Oluyole with the missed 3. Warrior bench wanted a foul there on Lockhart against McNutt. A Cow. O'Brien kicks it back out, and Veal will settle things. Veal for now the 3.
She got it.
Addie Lockhart from downtown to give the Griffins a 6-point edge. Off the bounce and the spin was Davignon. Oluyole!
What a nice finish.
Slices her way to the basket, and it's an 8-point Horton lead. Warriors look for an answer. McNutt on the baseline. And it's another West turnover. In for the Griffins, Caitlin Davis. The Warriors take a timeout. Biggest lead of the game now. Tiana, 8 points, 23-15, and what a move we just saw from the grade 12 Ali Oluyole.
That's right. She's always showing up. She's been playing good all weekend. She knows what she came here for.
The gold medal matchup here, it's been all we thought it would be, back and forth. Biggest lead, as I said, Horton now up 8. Second half of our doubleheader brought to you by Maritime Athletic Profiles on Eastlink Community TV. The bronze medal matchup. The Auburn Eagles with the victory over their Capital Region rival Citadel Phoenix to take the bronze. And this is the matchup of the top 2 seeds. So the seeding's bared out, other than it was a 1 and 2 in this one, 3 and 5, or 4 and 5, pardon me, in the bronze medal game. But it's been a competitive 3 days of basketball here.
It has. Very entertaining.
The Griffins up 8. Warriors look to put some pressure on. Going to be close to an 8-second. Just barely over the timeline. And what that does is take time off the clock for the Griffins, as that missed by Luyole on the three-point attempt. McNutt, kick out, trying to save it is McLean. Rachel Veal will check back in. And she'll spell good minutes for Julia Cow. Off the bench, the grade 10 for the Griffins. So again, this is a Griffin team with two starters, both getting 2 fouls in the first quarter, Isabel McDonald and Lily Walsh.
Very early.
O'Brien got her own rebound.
Back up.
A double-digit Griffin lead. O'Brien has come alive offensively. That's 5 for her in this quarter. And they're great hands defensively helping out. The grade 10. Baseline inbound now by the Warriors. And they're going to get the foul on Lockhart. That's her first. Second team foul. McNutt. Tough pass to the feet of Logan. And it deflects out of bounds. Another Warrior turnover. As assistant coach Jonathan Bell imploring his team to pick it up defensively. The former St. FX X-Men standout. Long three. Off the back rim, it was a good look. But just cupped out for Davis. McNutt. Another defensive play by O'Brien, who's been one of the stories of this second quarter.
Wow, nice finger roll finish there.
Oluyoye. Another spectacular drive to the hoop. 12 points. Griffin lead.
Oh my. Good move there.
What a big answer from Allie McLean off the spin to get it back to 10, but again, ball not touching the floor as O'Brien finishes. As Oluyole is into it after that assist to O'Brien. You don't have to tell her what's on the line here. She gets the board, now wants to get off to the races. Good defense there by LePage. And now a battle for the ball, and they're going to get McLean for the foul. McLean's second. Team foul 2. She'll head to the bench, back in Ava Parker. Lockhart will inbound. 4:11 left until the half. Now the veteran Veal. Coming up short on the pull-up was Oluyole. McNutt misses the three. Veal gets the defensive board, the guard. Back helping on the boards. Ahead for Lockhart. The three short. Squirts free, and now LePage. Lyric LePage off the bounce. Battle for the board. Still loose. And coming free was Lockhart. O'Brien. Griffins wanted a foul on that play. Play on, say the officials. Now off the bounce. And we'll get the late foul off the drive of Logan. Fouls against Oluyole, her first. Team foul 3. Griffins want a timeout. 29-17, 2:58 left in the opening half. The gold medal matchup again against our top version, featuring, I'll get it out eventually, our top 2 seeds. The Capital Region champs, the Halifax West Warriors, and the Western Region champ, Horton Griffins. The biggest lead has been this dozen by the Warriors the Griffins on a couple of occasions. Both teams huddled up again off the Griffin timeout. Low scoring matchup so far. Certainly the Warriors aren't going to be happy with 3 minutes remaining in the first half to only 17 points. But nothing's come easy for them. Nothing for either team. Certainly 29 for the Griffins is not any sort of offensive explosion. So it's been the battle of the defenses. In the second quarter for the Griffins, Oluyole has been big. And then a great effort by Evo O'Brien, the grade 10. And at the line aimed the first is Logan, who's had a battle to get her look so far. Looking to cut it to 10. So a big final 2:58 here. See what way we go. 10-point Griffin lead. Warriors wanted to travel on Davis. She'll take the 3. Look good out of her hand. Come up short. Lockhart. Oluyole. Good hands there by Orion to wrestle that free. Gets it back.
Wow. Nice give and go there by Horton.
The veteran Veal with the good look. And O'Brien, it's been her second quarter. Off the bounce, LePage. And she'll head to the line. Veal, her first. Team foul 4. Davignon at the line, misses her first. Both teams determined to get to the basket. It's been paying dividends, particularly getting to the free throw line. Now the Griffins again have been able to handle the pressure quite easily. Another great drive by Oluyole. Just rolled off the back of the rim. Off the bounce. Oh, and Lockhart with the interception. Under 2 minutes remaining. Good anticipation there. And now the Warriors look to take advantage. And they're going to get a held ball. It'll go to the Griffins. On the possession arrow, Julia Cow will come in for Veal here late in the first. Great work by the veteran Veal, running the show for Megan McLeod. O'Brien. Oh, the Griffins. Davis. A cow. Corner three, Lockhart. And it scoops out. Warriors, they're both battling for the board. A cow comes up with it. O'Brien in the post with the mismatch. Can't get it to go down, but she gets the board. And then a quick three there by Davis. But again, the Griffins get it back. Oluyole off the bounce. And the Griffins have their largest lead.
She'll go to the net every time.
The three.
And a board.
Oluyole showing her whole repertoire. The foul will go against Ava McNutt. Her second team foul, 3. So the grade 12 Oluyole wants to finish her important career as a provincial champion. A cow. Davis. Lockhart, Traylene now. Oluyole gets it back. Good hands there by LePage. And there, McNutt. So the Warriors defense with a big play. They're going to get the late call on Oluyole. That's 2 on her, so you might see her head to the bench here. Yes, and we'll see Olivia McIntyre King to bring it home here. Certainly don't want Oluyole to get her third. McNutt made the second. Veal in for the stretch here to spell Lockhart. 16.7 seconds remain, so plenty of time. Warriors putting some pressure on here, looking to get a trap. They do. Springs loose, and it will turn it over. The Warriors have the possession arrow. Trevor Walter wants to talk it over. 12-point Griffin lead here. A chance for the last shot for the Warriors. We'll see what Trevor Walter will draw up. And for most of the second quarter, it's hovered around 8-10-point lead for the Griffins as they look to take home gold here. But still plenty left to go. Warriors certainly have been held in check, but again, both teams, it hasn't been a high-scoring matchup by any means. Both defenses haven't been many easy baskets. And again, in our opening medal round matchup, the Auburn Eagles secure bronze with a win over their capital rivals, the Citadel Phoenix. So last year's provincial champions with their group of grade 12s finish off their careers with another medal. So now off the west inbound. They'd like to get it to 10 or less here at the half. Take some momentum to the locker room. The long three. The bank wasn't open. Griffins have some time here. And the horn goes to end the opening half. So Tiana Carroll. Griffins in control here, up 12, but still I think we'll see an answer from the Warriors in the second half.
Definitely. I'm definitely thinking the same thing.
So again, your score at the half here at Memorial High School in Sydney Mines, Cape Breton, in the 2024 School Sport Nova Scotia Division I Girls Basketball Championship game. The Horton Griffins 33, the Halifax West Warriors 21. We're going to step aside for a bit. We'll be back with the second half action. Don't go too far away. You're watching the 2024 SSNS Division I Girls Basketball Championships, brought to you by Maritime Athletic Profiles on Eastlink Community TV. Welcome back to Eastlink Community Television. Our gold medal matchup of the School Sport Nova Scotia 2024 Division I Girls Championships. Second half just underway. Horton Griffin's the number 1 seed with a 12-point lead here. First look for the Warriors. It's a miss. Isabel McDonald now. She didn't play much in the opening half. She had 2 fouls along with Lily Walsh. But despite 2 starters not playing big minutes, the Warriors in there, one of the stars of that first half, Eva O'Brien, but she just missed with the left hand. Warriors trying to get on track offensively, but another turnover. And there's Walsh. Oluyole, who was great in that opening.
Wow. And she continues to be great.
Like a gazelle. Into the paint and the finish. And she wears her heart on her sleeve. You can tell the emotional spark for this team as well. McNutlock's answer short. The Warriors just can't buy a hoop near the end of that first half and now into the third quarter. 14-point Griffin lead. McDonald! And it just rolled out of the cup. Battle for the board. It's a held ball. Addie Lockhart will check in for Rachel Veal. So Horton possession here, up 14 early in the third quarter. McDonald. Walsh, those were the 2 starters who played limited minutes. And they combine but can't get the hoop. O'Brien trying for the putback and she got fouled from behind. What an effort so far for Eva O'Brien. The grade 10. Warriors foul number 11. Allie McLean, that's her third, team foul 1. O'Brien, the lefty, hits both free throws. And the Griffins have their largest lead at 16.
Oh my, no good.
McDonald now. Down low.
Nice finish there.
O'Brien. Sensational for the Griffins, and they're up 18. As they're looking to run away and hide with this one. McDonald, Lockhart. Oh, McNutt made a big play there defensively. McNutt. We saw just before the second half started, McLean was out with assistant coach Jonathan Bell doing some shooting, trying to get a rhythm going. There's a 3, cups out. Big board though by Logan. So O'Brien's first. Team foul number 1. Ava Parker in for McLean. And at the line, Warriors have also struggled from the free throw line. .6:43 remaining in the third. Griffins were up 12 at the half. Have extended their lead here early. Now the Warriors trying to put some pressure on here. Looking for an 8-second but just getting it over, and O'Brien off the bounce. Battle for the rebound.
Oh my goodness.
The body control by Aluyole.
That's just unstoppable.
The Griffins extend to a 19-point lead. Warriors looking for an answer. McNutt gets it back. McNutt fouled on the jumper. Tough one to take there for Lockhart against the jump shooter. Although she was giving her full effort defensively. That's her second team foul too. And getting a break, Eva O'Brien, what a second and third quarter for her as Veal comes back in. Warriors struggling from the free throw line as well. Trying to get the back end here. McNutt to cut it to 18. Still plenty of time. But the Warriors will soon have to make a run here. And they'll start on this end and stopping the Griffins. Good battle there between Walsh and Davignon. It's a good look for McDonald. It stays with the Griffins. Just doesn't seem to be much going right now if you're a Warriors fan. Battle for the rebound.
Back up nicely.
McDonald just ripped it away from Logan and put it up. Our largest lead of the day at 20.
No, the Griffins definitely came out with some high intensity defense and it's working in their favor for sure.
Julia Cowan to give Lockhart a break. And Megan McLeod has liberally used her bench, sometimes by necessity in the first half with the foul trouble, but she definitely has fresh legs. Although the call will go against her D there. It's going to go to a Cow, her second. Team foul 3. So it'll be the Warriors from the baseline. Off the deflection, a Cow now. She knows she doesn't have numbers, but there's the trailer. But Veal couldn't get it to go down. Warriors need some sort of spark here offensively.
They do. They need some stuff to fall for them.
Off the miss. Griffins off to the races. Veal, a Cow, the kick out. McDonald retrieves the block shot, puts it up, still battling. It's going to be a hell ball. It'll go to the Warriors. Caitlin Davis will come back in. A break for Lily Walsh. Now McNutt. 20-point Griffin lead in our gold medal matchup. There's the three. Oh, that's a big shot.
They definitely needed that one.
Olivia Logan with 2 players on her. See if that can ignite a run here. Tight D there right in front of us by Lyric LePage. Up against Isabel McDonald. A Cal will inbound. McDonald off the spin.
No.
Come up short, land in her lap. A Cal. Davis for three. Oh, and it took a Griffin bounce. And McDonald's fouled. Davignon, her first. Team foul 2. McDonald hits the first. A grade 10. Again, limited minutes. She's a starter in the first half. 2 early fouls. Logan, nice lead pass.
Nice.
And that's one of the few fast break opportunities the Warriors have gotten all day. No basket. And the call is going to be against LePage. Her second team foul 3. Walsh will come back. More good minutes from Julia Cal off the bench. 16-point. Wharton lead, 44-28. They led by 12 at the half. Have gotten it to as many as 20.
Nice hustle here from LePage and the Warriors.
LePage had that last basket and then thought she had a steal in the basket, but was called for the foul. LePage only a grade 10. So many young, talented players on the floor. LePage went down heavily, looks like hit the back of her head. Veal for 3.
Wow. That made a comfortable number on the scoreboard for them.
The veteran Veal. Trying to answer, and she does.
She does.
Allie McLean trying to come alive. Oh, almost a steal by Logan. Oh, might have been a travel. It was. McDonald knew it. So a little break here for the Warriors, down 16. This is a big 2.5 minutes. See if they can get in the striking distance here heading to the fourth. Maybe get it to 10. 8 points. It's not going to be an easy task, and it's this smothering Griffin defense. Good drive by McNutt. The rebound, the kick out, McNutt for 3. And then the battle for the board, another held ball. Both teams playing so hard. O'Brien, one of the heroes of this one, comes back in. Warriors come up with some pressure. Walsh. LePage. And they get the turnover. They're going to have to get a few more of those, I think. Oh, tough luck there on the drive by Davignon, but they get it back. McNutt. Big board and the foul. Logan amongst the trees.
She is having a rough game and not giving up over there.
Eve O'Brien's second, 4th team foul. Ava Parker will come in for LePage, who again bumped the back of her head a few moments ago. Rattling in that one is Logan, a grade 11. Again, both these teams plenty of youth. No, only one grade 12 with the Warriors, only 3. with the Griffins. Good break of the pressure there. Veal with the left hand.
Veal is showing up this half for sure.
So smart by Veal, attacking the pressure, making the Warriors pay for it, and it's back to a 16-point Horton lead. Long three. It's down.
It's good.
Logan and McLean are coming alive from three. Will it be enough? We'll find out. Close to a 5-second call, but they just got it in. O'Brien. Oh, a steal. It'll stay. Oh, the Warrior faithful thought it went off. The Griffins. Megan McLeod telling her team to calm down with a minute left in the third. 13-point, pardon me. Warrior lead.
Offense!
Call for the offensive foul. That's her third, team foul number 5. Of course, no bonus on the player control foul. Oluyole will head to the bench. Get a rest as much as anything as well at the end of the quarter. She's going to be key down the stretch for the Griffins. Big possession here for the Warriors. There's the three, McNutt. Can't get it. Would have cut it to 10. And now they have to get back defensively. Lockhart. Walsh. Veal. Couple of the veterans. Now it's Veal. Into the lane with the left hand.
She is answering this quarter.
Rachel Veal. And it's back to 15. What a big turnaround there. Warriors had the three-pointer to cut it to 10. But back to 15, and now Veal. She won't get a shot away.
Great quarter coming out of the half for the Griffins there, I think.
12, up by 12 at the half. They got it up to 20. Warriors got back to 12. A chance to cut it to 10. But the Griffins, on a couple of great drives by Rachel Veal, lead by 15 heading to the fourth quarter of this gold medal matchup between the Halifax West Warriors and the Horton Griffins. And it's all we thought it would be. The Warriors have struggled offensively, although they came alive there in the third from three with baskets from the likes of McLean and Logan. But still, held to 36 points after three quarters. You'd certainly take that if you're a Horton fan. So again, this will determine our gold and silver medal recipients, pardon me. In our earlier matchup, the Auburn Eagles won bronze with a victory over their Capital Region rivals, the Citadel Phoenix. And again, this will determine first and second for the 2024 school sport Nova Scotia season. And we've certainly had some great 3 days of basketball here in Sydney Mines at Memorial High. The Highland Region champions and host team for the tournament. Both fan bases getting into it here. 10 minutes to a goal. Will it be the Warriors? Will it be the Griffins? First possession, Warriors, they look for a three.
Yep. They're answering.
Olivia Logan from downtown to cut it to 12. McDonald snaked her way between the defenders. Both teams
And it's a heat
jabs.
check. Nope.
Logan saying that's my fault. Maybe a little rushed on that one, but she is feeling it as well after hitting that opening three. Fouls on the Warriors, Allie McLean. That's her fourth. First team foul of the fourth quarter. Lily Walsh, now one of the veterans, trying to bring home this championship. Has it blocked, battle for it. And it'll stay with the Griffins. Up 14. Aluyole back in. She has 3 fouls. Walsh. Into the corner, quick three. Doesn't go down for Lockhart. Warriors will take over. They've got to start pecking away here at this deficit.
They do, and it has to start now.
8:50 remaining in our gold medal matchup. Davignon.
The Griffins just dominating on the defensive end there.
McDonald. Kick out, Walsh. The veteran knows they don't have to rush things here. Get a good look, and there's a good one for McDonald.
Wow.
The veteran, her second big hoop in the fourth quarter. And it's ballooned back to 16. Warriors now. Every possession's been a battle. They get the three. High rebound, battle for it. Hell ball, it'll stay with the Warriors. 7:57 remaining. Inbounding will be Logan. Then the Warriors have to get some scoring here. Late in the shot clock. McNutt on the drive was stripped. Lockhart. Aluyole off the stutter step. She'll head to the free throw line. Second team foul on the Warriors. Aluyole has had a sensational weekend. Off the rebound. Picked up by LePage. She was hemmed in, but now away with it is Davignon. Off the break, McNutt. Great recovery there by O'Brien with another big play there on transition D. There's the three. Can't get it to go down. Fouls on Lily Walsh, her third. First team foul on the Griffins. Rachel Veal will come back in for Walsh. Warriors, knowing it was late in the clock, a smart play there by Davignon, bouncing it off Veal. But off the scramble.
Great effort there.
Both teams tremendous hustle. The arrow is in favor of the Griffins, who again continuing the lead by double digits. They have for most of this one, really up a dozen at the half, have led by as many as 20. Oluyole. Shot clock violation. Wow, both teams. You can hear the banging on the floor of Oluyole and Logan. So the shot clock violation, the West. As both fans get into it again. Getting the cowbells going here. They know it's down to crunch time.
Good take there, not finished enough.
LePage couldn't get it go down. Good tie up there by Davignon. Back in for the Warriors, Allie McLean. They're going to need her shooting down the stretch. Warriors decide to take a timeout here with 6:18 remaining. A 16-point Griffin lead. And their fans, Horton always travels well to the provincial championships. They can smell a gold medal, but they certainly know it's far from over. And the Warrior faithful as well, fully behind their student athletes as they try a late rally here. Do they have one more push left? And it's going to have to be sooner rather than later. Again, with 6:18 remaining.
They could come out of this timeout with a spark, would be nice. Could get something going for the Warriors. Horton's a bit comfortable out there.
Again, the seedings played out here for the championship matchup. These were the top two seeds.
Yep.
Horton made it to the final with wins over CEC and Auburn.
Yep.
Warriors, or Griffins with wins over CEC and Auburn. Warriors with victories over Armbray Academy and North Nova.
Yep.
Warrior inbound here, 6:18 remaining. See what Trevor Walter and his staff drew up for this play. Off the drive, Davignon draws the foul.
That's a strong take to the hoop.
Rachel Veal, her second. Team foul 2. First free throw for Davignon pops out. Warriors haven't helped themselves from the free throw line. And there's a couple of misses, but a big offensive board. A huge board. Step back three. Front rim. And a big defensive board by Oluyole. Griffins now, they know they don't have to rush anything here. Smart in the half court. O'Brien, the long three!
Wow! Big three.
And that about sums this one up. She was the spark when they were in foul trouble in the opening half. The grade 10 Eva O'Brien with the three. Can the Warriors answer? Back rim, another big defensive board by Lulole. $19-point lead with 5:10 remaining. And that foul's going to go against Logan. It's her second, team foul 3. The Griffin faithful again starting to get that gold medal feeling. If the Warriors are going to answer the bell, they're going to have to do it now. Time is of the essence. And there's a good start, a tie-up by Davignon. 14 on the shot clock for the Griffins. Back up top. The inbounder gets the shot. Up short was Lockhart. That's where the Warriors have to get in the open floor.
LePage with a nice finish on the right side there.
LePage took it right into the chest of Oluyole. Instead of fading away, what a smart play to cut it to 17. But again, they need stops here on this end. Veal, beautiful pass.
Yep.
The two veterans combine, or not the veteran Veal finds the youngster McDonald. Up to 19, 4:14 remaining. Warriors just struggling from the field in this one. And there haven't been many second shot opportunities. Veal now. Low of the veteran savvy there. She didn't panic. McDonald. And the
kiss! The Griffins are getting comfortable for this championship game.
Everything's going right now for Horton, up 22 with 3:40 remaining. Will they be the Golden Griffins? And in a part of the province where coal was once king, the Horton Griffins are looking to mine some gold. And an SSNS Girls Basketball Championship, but still 3:30 remaining. But everything's going to have to go the Warriors' way from here on end. And it seems like everything's dropping. That three on the bank shot.
Yep.
O'Brien with the big three. Whenever the Warriors have tried to answer, Horton has had a response.
Every time.
And the number one seeds are on the cusp of a provincial championship.
3.5 minutes away from the ending of this game for the gold medal and silver medal placements.
And in 4 matchups this season in tournament action, the Griffins won 3 of 4.
Yep.
Against the Warriors. But again, and pretty much since early in the second quarter, it's hovered around a double digit.
It has.
Griffin lead. Warriors have gotten back to no closer than 12. And now it's ballooned to 22. And the Warriors now will inbound it. And it's going to have to be, the three is certainly going to have to be part of the mix here. The math just doesn't add up with twos. And even with the three.
Strong take by Logan. Unlucky.
Veal now, the veteran. Showing that grade 12 moxie in this one. There's another grade 12. And the third grade 12. Walsh, they're looking to end their Horton careers with gold medals. Battle for it. Warriors come free. Oh, you didn't need that foul from McDonald if you're a Horton fan. Although she's hustling That's her third, team foul 3. And that was Isabel McDonald, had 2 early ones in the first quarter and made it all this way before getting her third. McNutt, under 3 remaining. The Horton Griffins looking to take the provincial title back to the Annapolis Valley. Walsh with that reach in. Walsh is 4th. Team foul 4. If you're the Griffins, you don't want to start sending the Warriors to the line.
No.
And stop the clock.
No.
First
Could be
one
good for
up
them.
there for Logan.
Got it.
Pressure now by the Warriors. Griffins have been able to handle it for the most part, but there's a turnover. Again, if you're Horton, you don't want to start fouling. 3-pointer, back rim, foul underneath. That foul to the Warriors. Both teams 14 fouls. Lockhart. Against Spartley, the Griffins, they know they don't need a score. Oluyole. Now the Warriors. Again, you don't want to foul if you're the Griffins. Again, you stop the clock. That's 4 on Oluyole. So they'll be shooting from here on in for the Warriors. That's the 15 foul as well. But again, the time is not on the side of the Halifax West Warriors here.
Cutting it close to the wire for sure.
Every rally they've tried, it's been thwarted. Good board there by Logan in the putback. Now in the trap, they have McDonald, held ball. It'll stay with the Griffins. Megan McLeod telling her team. To keep it cool. Veal. Veal again. Got it to McDonald. Keep your dribble alive. That's what you want to do here. Davis for 3. Rebound for McLean. 90 seconds remaining. McLean thought she had a trailer, and the Warriors too. Like the tank is running low. You have to exert so much energy when you're trying to rally. And the Warriors take a timeout, down 19. And I think we're safe to say we are going to have new champions. Last year, of course, the Auburn Eagles, this year's bronze medalists, were the champions. But the Horton High Griffins, in Greenwich, Nova Scotia, of course, in the Annapolis Valley, outside Wolfville, perennial contenders. And under Megan McLeod, back to the big dance this year again. And it looks like a championship finish for their 3. Actually, yes, 3 seniors. Veal, Oluyole, and Davis. But key contributions by so many. Have to look back to the play of Eva O'Brien, the grade 10, especially in the opening half. when some early foul trouble, Isabel McDonald and Lily Walsh had them on the bench. So there's always that unsung hero, although certainly not unsung as O'Brien, a starter on this team, but on both ends of the floor, she helped set a tone. And now the Griffins with 1:29 remaining look to bring this home. Just want to be smart with the ball, not foul. I don't think the Warriors are going to try to extend the game, not with this type of deficit. The miss by Aluyole.
Another shot.
But again, just not there for Logan, and Logan is spent. She's given it everything she's had on both ends of the floor.
She has.
And there's one of the grade 12s coming off, Caitlin Davis, who gets a big hand from the Horton faithful. I think that's what we'll see Megan McLeod here do as we go along with the three seniors. Lockhart. And there's one, the Maluyole. She'll go to the free throw line. That's the 5th personal foul on Allie McLean. That'll end her day. Is back in is Ava Parker, and then to the bench there, Addie Lockhart, the grade 11. Veal still out there. And Aluyole, the grade 12s.
At the line. Just under a minute to go here in the Girls Division I Provincial Championships.
Julia Cow in for Rachel Veal, another one of the grade 12s, who will have a golden finish to her high school career. Aluyole misses the first. If she hits this one, I think she'll get a welcome to the bench as well. And she will, as she gets sworn by her teammates. Olivia McIntyre King, the grade 9, into the lineup. Warriors still going hard. And that's Logan. She's going to leave every drop on the court. Hits the first. 50.9 seconds remaining before the Horton celebration can begin. Another great season for the Warriors, and congratulations to them, our silver medal winners under Trevor Walter. McNutt, that's her 4th. Olivia McIntyre King will get to the free throw line. See if she can get her name in the scorebook. Just short on the first, rolled off. Hits the second with ease. And now you don't want any fouls if you're the Griffins. Make it tough for the Warriors, but certainly you don't want to stop the clock. Logan, step back 3, short. Good battle there. Davignon come up with it. A diving play by McNutt. And it's going to be Logan who barreled into a cow, and she went down heavily. So it's a charge against Logan, her 4th.
And she went down hard. She's still down.
Grabbing at that right knee. Hopefully it's just when she landed and not, or I don't know if it's her, maybe her right arm and shoulder.
I think she's got a hold of her leg there.
Oh, wow, the grade 11
Coach.
Olivia Logan. What an effort by her. She's
She gave it her all.
Giving it every ounce here to the end, and she's going to get a big hand from everyone here at Memorial as her coach helps her to her feet, Trevor Walter. 25.1 seconds left. Just a matter of the Warriors will go to the line. It'll be, actually that foul was against Logan, so it's a good player control foul, so no foul shots. Keely Charlton into the lineup for the Warriors. Griffins now look to dribble it out, but turn it over. Davignon now chasing after it, but a cow gets it back. Gets it over to Fletcher. Turnover. One last grasp. It's going to be a charge.
Wow, what a great way to end this game right now.
And maybe a fitting way, the way the Griffins have played defense in this one, holding the Warriors to 46 points. And drawing another charge here in the final seconds. So point 4. The Griffins are golden. Horton High School are your 2024 School Sport Nova Scotia Division I Girls Basketball Champions.
They got it. Congratulations to Horton High. They definitely well deserved. Well deserved.
And a convincing victory, a 19-point win. They led by double digits for most of the final 3 quarters. Led by as many as 22. And they bring home a provincial championship. And a great season for the Halifax West Warriors, who will take home silver. Certainly not, when you get in this final, not the color medal you want, but wow, they gave it everything they had. Both teams did, all 8 teams did here this weekend at Memorial High School in Sydney Mines.
I'll just get the team to line up
and we're going to listen in on the post-game ceremonies, the medal presentations, banner presentation to the Horton Griffins, the 2024 School Sport Nova Scotia Division I Girls Basketball Champions. So again, it'll be the...
All right, everyone, on behalf of Memorial High School, the host of today's this weekend's competition, my name is Chris Nicholson, as I mentioned before, and I'm principal here at Memorial. It's been an honor to host the Division I Championships. Can we give a round of applause for this game? This was phenomenal. Just want to thank our big sponsors, SSNS, Invest Properties, and Open Trophy, and the Department of Education and Early Childhood Development. Without their support of these events, can't happen. I also want to take this opportunity to thank the phenomenal organizing team that I have the pleasure to work with every day here at Memorial High. My athletic director and vice principal, Shane Ryan, his team that put together this weekend, Aaron and Jack, the girls team, all the parents, the student government, the minor officials. This was really well done. And Shane, I can't thank you enough to making sure this happened. Many hands make light work, but this was a great effort. I really appreciate your effort. Thank you. Want to thank the referees. I think, if I don't know if anyone noticed, for the first time in history, we had an all-female crew for the Girls Division I Championship. I don't know if you're aware of this, but this is the International Week of Women, and it's very fitting that the International Week of Women at the Girls Championship for Division I, we had an all-female officials all weekend long. So that was Athletes, I want you to turn to those people there. All year long, they've been following you and supporting you, and I want you to thank those people there. We want the parents, we want the drivers, we want the support of the volunteers. You guys can't, you girls can't do what you're doing right here, so we want to make sure they get thanked. On October 16th, you circled the day You don't even know what October 16th was, but that was technically the first day you were allowed to hit the court with your team. Maybe you would have done a little bit of like unofficial stuff before that. But on October 16th, you circled the day, and that was March 3rd. March 3rd was Sunday, today, provincial championships. Every team in the province circled this day. And West, Halifax West, I know this wasn't the result you were looking for, but you folks had the opportunity to play in the very last game of the province on the very last day of competition. So congratulations to Halifax West. You folks made the Murray. Every trip down the floor, every point they got, you folks made the Murray. So, I'm going to... Trevor, do you want to announce these, or do you want me to announce them? You want me to do it, Coach? All right. Coach Trevor wants me to announce. And I'm going to ask my vice principal and Trevor to help hand these out to number 1, Alita Tang. Number 2, Ava McNutt. Number 4, Ava Parker. Number 7, Maria Davignon. Number 8, Marie Lopez. Number 9, Jasmine Shaw. Number 10, Keely Sherrilton. Number 11, Allie McLean. Number 12, Kate Schultz. And number 13, Elizabeth Hogan. Halifax West's coaches are Trevor Walter, Phil Parker, Jonathan Bell, and the manager is Lenora McCollum. It's up to you, Nick. You know them. Absolutely.
Number 12, Oakley Houston.
I'm supposed to declare the event closed. Consider this now an closed ceremony. Thank you very much. Everyone, be safe.
So there again, your champions, the Horton High Griffins, 2024 School Sport Nova Scotia Division I Girls Basketball Champions. So that'll about do it for our coverage here from Memorial High School in Sydney Mines, Cape Breton. Our final score in the championship matchup, the Horton Griffins 65, the Halifax West Warriors 46. A thank you as they continue the celebration. We are the champions, yes you are, to quote the famous Queen tune. And again, the cheers break out. The Horton Griffins are provincial champions. As they head off the floor, we'll thank everyone who's pitched in on the coverage over the past 3 days of the great action here from Sydney Mines. I want to thank my broadcast partner for the bronze and gold medal games, Tiana Carroll. I'm Corey LeBlanc. All the action has been brought to you by Maritime Athletic Profiles on Eastlink Community TV. Good evening from Sydney Mines.
Check that one.